Hello! Hello. How is everyone doing today? I'm gonna switch on over to face cam in a second. Let's get that up. Hey! So yeah, today is gonna be fun. We're gonna be playing Metroid Prime 2. I definitely needed like the last few days. Albeit I was mostly helping around the house and stuff because, you know, funny food holiday as it were, but I'm here, we're back in the saddle, and I'm excited to get this going. But yeah, no, for those of you who missed it though, on Sunday I did Metroid Prime 1 Remastered, and then Monday I did Metroid Prime Hunter's Campaign. Tuesday I did the multiplayer with friends. Boy, it's been a lot. Yo, Gundam! Nice! Oh boy. Or not nice. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying Super Robot Wars. Oh man. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to today in particular though, because we're going to be playing Metroid Prime 2, which I'm going to go ahead and grab that game from the shelf real quick. So yeah, this game right here, I actually got on the same day as Metroid Prime 1 for Christmas. And I was playing both Prime 1 and this one simultaneously back then, just because this one was the one I was mainly excited for. And yeah, I really love this game. To this day, I think I like it pretty darn close. Okay, so to explain my dynamic with this game, I'm going to explain Ocarina of Majora for 5 seconds. Ocarina of Time is like the game I've replayed the most. Majora's Mask is like basically right next to it though as like my favorite Zelda game with it. And I feel in a lot of ways my relationship between Prime 1 and Prime 2 is exactly the same as Ocarina and Majora for me. So, oh geez, oh, I know that feeling. Oh my god, that was like all the time when I was playing Engage recently. Oh yeah, also I finally beat Engage, like for realsies, like the DLC, since my last stream, and yeah, that final map, I never want to do it again, ever. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna like give things a little bit more time just to like chat, give some people time to pop in, because, you know, today's a bit crazy. I know some people are working retail today and I feel really bad for them, but I hope they survive okay, all things considered. Yeah. Anyway, I do not know if this music is way too loud for some people, but either way, we are here, and I just noticed I got an... I see. Very funny to get notifications of that. Alright. Alright. Let's see. I hope they survive the Black Friday wars. I know. That's the terrifying part. Yeah. Oh man. I do want to also add, the game we are playing today has more plot than the last few ones. To the point that I actually think I will be reading at least a large chunk of the lore for this one. So, I won't really hit that point with Prime 1 where I'm gonna just, like, start giving the summary. Also because I don't know it as well as Prime 1 anyway. But, so, because of that, that's part of the reason I'm doing this in 2 streams. So I can take my time a little bit more today. And also, I'm gonna be playing the GameCube version. So, that means, we're gonna have all the difficulty and everything that comes with it, because this is the hardest Metroid Prime game, especially on OG hardware. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, okay. So I guess, and also if you hear click clacks, that's why. Very loud controller. Okay. Anyway. I think I'll give it one more minute and then we will get into this proper. But, yeah. Gundam, do you have any, expectations for this one today? As the main newcomer who has been in the chat, all things considered. Man, last few days though have been insane. I'm definitely just doing filler talk right now, for sure. Either way, we're gonna get into this now. Let's figure this out. We will hear this track again very shortly, though. All right, we're gonna switch on over to Prime Stream 2. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Gonna pull this up here, get chat and view. Okay. That is also fair. Anyway, by the way, what's about to come up, and part of the reason I was stalling, one of my favorite title screens in like all of Metroid. Hope you guys enjoy it. It goes so hard. So good. Alright, I won't play all of this because some of these gameplay clips are going to be spoilers, as it were, so you know how it be sometimes. Also, I really hope the chat doesn't keep glitching out. That would be really unfortunate. If I keep seeing like a billion messages pop up, I may just like crop it just so it isn't like super duper distracting. Okay. Okay. I think I'll just go ahead and move on now. But yeah. So, really funny thing I should mention about the order in which I chose to play these. Also, this is a really fancy type of menu the Metroid Prime 2 loves to do. We're gonna see a lot more of this throughout the game. I know how to navigate this, but it's really weird. More PS2 era intros. Yeah. Anyway, though. One thing about the order in which I chose to play these games. So, Prime 2 technically came out before Prime Hunters, but I think Prime Hunters is before Prime 2 in the timeline. So I decided to go in timeline order for that. Not that it really affects anything, because, like, Hunters has, like, no bearing on this game, really. This game also has a multiplayer. I will probably not be doing that on this marathon in any capacity, but I'll just say it is significantly more bare bones than what I did the other day. So, yeah, we'll just go here. We're gonna go to this one, and we're gonna make a new save file. I'm not sure exactly how long this takes place after Prime 1. Again, like, Prime Hunters takes place in between. It's kind of ambiguous in that sense, but yeah. Either way, I really love the intro to this game. It is really strong, and again, there's a lot more story in general, as far as, like, in comparison to the last few, so hope you enjoy, because off the bat, I'm going to be doing some reading. And I will be playing this on normal, again, just to cut down on the length. I will probably play hardest difficulty for Prime 3, though, but that's a different discussion. So, alright. Let's begin. Mission file that. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasha region called Ether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Okay. So, also something I didn't really get to mention the last few. There's an organization in Metroid. It's called like the Galactic Federation. Again, like it's Star Wars, you can think of it kind of like the Republic. It's just like it's big government, basically. Anyway, Samus takes most of her jobs from the Federation, so that's the main lore you really need on that front. And there's some Federation troopers that went missing on this planet. That's our setup. We're going to look for those troopers. Well, I think as the series goes along, we will get more answers to that question. Some of that is also in 2D. Federation is universal across both Prime and 2D, so... Anyway. So, yeah. We just kind of crash landed on the planet because of its atmosphere. That's fun. So the ship now needs to repair itself. Also, Samus's suit. I love Samus's suit in this game. Again, I'm just gonna hop in here just so we can look at it again. This is one of my favorite Samus suit designs, like, ever. I really love it. It's so clean. I'm really glad they stuck with it for both, like, Prime 3 and Prime 4 coming up, which is really nice. So, yeah. I think the only thing that's, like, come close to dethroning the suit design for me is, like, probably Dread. Like, that one's really freaking good. Honestly, it might have dethroned it. It's a good freaking suit. Yeah. Anyway, this is gnarly. Okay. Well, down we go. Oh, that's really weird. I just saw like one thing popped up in that chat that wasn't in the other chat. Very interesting behavior. Hold on, is there a second YouTube chat in here? No, it's just the one. Okay. I'll live with it. Let me refresh the chat though. Yeah, that's really weird that that comment about the details did not show up on this. Huh. Okay. I'll just have to pay attention to the side there every now and again. Okay. But yeah, no, I really love the atmosphere of this intro. Okay. So yeah, this is basically the Federation encampment. You can tell by scanning these. It's Federation crates and everything. And it looks like things are not going well here. So I recently, like, or I should say like a year or two ago, I finally went and watched the Alien movies. Yo, Bradley, welcome. Yeah, I finally watched, like, well, Alien 1 and 2, specifically. And this intro is probably the most alien-feeling, like, sequence in Metroid for me. Like, for, like, aliens, I think, specifically. Like, you're just arriving at, like, what the frick is happening here, you know? It's real freaking good. Okay. How are you doing, Bradley? But yeah, and once again, while I have this looking a little bit snazzier in some ways than it did before, just a little bit, this game is from 2004. Oh boy. That's fun. Oh, Chapter 5 of Cold Steel. Very good, very good. Okay. Well, we found out what happened to some of these troopers. I'll go ahead and scan that. Human scans detect extremely high levels of an unknown toxin in target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body. Trace elements of toxin around these areas. Yeah, so these guys are, you know, they're starting to get these guys ready to eat, which is a thing. At the very least, those guys seem to only eat currently dead things. So there's that. Means something else killed them, though. Anyway. We have a log from this guy, so we're gonna read that lore. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. Well, I think we have a good idea what happened to him. Reeves. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. Yay. Also, they changed the scan thing so that, like, important objects, rather than, like, being a square, their, like, whole body is, like, highlighted, where, like, the object is. It's pretty neat. I like that. Anyway, let me check behind me. Nope, no red one. Okay, we'll go in here. Also, let me know how the audio balancing is. I wanted to have it be high, but not too high for this stream, for obvious reasons, just so you guys can feel some of the ambience. Anyway, well, let me actually scan this, because I'm already on the topic of doing that. Alright. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, so, that's happening! Let me, scan one of these guys. Okay. Dark Trooper. Bioscans indicated terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. Yeah, so we got zombies. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, also kind of cool. We're starting with a lot of things from Prime 1 in this. I didn't even use that just now, but I'll show in a second. So we have, obviously, the space jump here. But I also have the boost ball. And it actually has an added property of damaging things in this. So that's pretty good. Anyway. Let's go ahead and scan that. Jeez. Okay. Nice. Oh, also, I'm not sure if you guys really noticed, living out the Sonic fantasy is real. Man. It's so true. Also, one thing about the GameCube control scheme, as I'm sure you guys kind of noticed, I have a little bit of tank controls, but when I'm locked onto things, it actually modifies my movement a little bit. So, yeah, that's kind of how this used to control. They added different controls later on. Anyway, this is a fun cutscene. Look who it is, guys! You asked for it, Gundam! Already! Let's scan that. Scan complete. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Here we go. God, I love the body language. Yes, that is Dark Samus. Anyway, that crud sure was wacky. Gear stolen by unknown creatures. So yeah, we lost our crud. As you do. Oh yeah, we also had the grapple beam. Morph ball boost is gone. We still have the charge beam, and we still have morph ball though. So we're doing better than when it happened last time. Alright, let me... Really? Okay. The fact that morph ball has actual physics is the funniest thing sometimes, because then you end up with crud like that. Okay. Better than wall, yeah. Alright, let me scan that guy. How do you go out? 0 life signs, armor, computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Ah, okay. That's just explaining why we can't scan it, and why we don't need to feel bad about doing that. Anyway, okay. In here is a save point. We're gonna use it. Okay. In here we go. So yeah, do you guys have any theories and or questions about what's going on? I will not answer the questions, but I am very curious. Current thoughts. I basically just want to let you guys try and piece together what's happening from what's going on. I think that'd be kind of fun with this one, because that's a lot of the fun of this intro. Okay, destroy locks to activate the gate. Let's go. Also, there's a really cool touch with the soundtrack. I mostly know it because I know the tracks really well, but it's doing a subtle build up to a different track right now. There's like a beat in the background that's like doo 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 doo. Do. We'll get back to that. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, and there's that weird door. You know what? They drew attention to it. Let's go ahead and scan it. Unable to interface with door control system, cannot translate alien text. To access door controls, you'll need to update your translator files. Okay, so yeah, that's a new type of upgrade we're gonna need to keep an eye out for. Basically just translators for certain doors. Do-do, do-do-do. Do-do, do-do-do. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna scan this guy. Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about him taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Oh, and rest in peace to this guy, man. Dude got friggin' caved in. Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah, no, I like Cold Steel 1 quite a bit. And here's the music drop. Temple Grounds. Man, that's a wacky looking sky a second ago. I love this track. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. Let's shoot that. And there we go. So, there's also these, like, splinters here. So these ones are malicious. They will hurt you. The other ones are just, little hive workers. But yeah, these are the ones that actually killed the things for everything. So, that's neat. Anyway, we're gonna get a move on. Also, funny spider guy last game. Yeah, his attacks remind me of these things. I'm very good at, like, dealing with them. But boy, it is almost a power trip getting to play as him. Just actually getting to friggin' launch around, because, yeah. Honestly, Bradley, in my opinion, that's a good way to live. I think it's good to have, like, your own personal standards. But sometimes it's good to just enjoy things. If you enjoy a thing, that's really all there is to it. Doesn't need to be deep. Oh. Bruda. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engine online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Alright, let's go ahead and use this distress beacon he's talking about. Adjusting transmitter for optimum performance. Might be more to say optimal. It's okay. Alright, let's try and send out a distress signal. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Yeah, so the same thing that made us crash is stopping any signal from leaving the planet. Very good. What a fun situation these guys were in, right? And then there's this whole zombie thing going on. Also, I love this touch that, like, the turret here is, like, actually damaging these guys. That's fun. Anyway. Yeah, no. Trails is good. Angseth. Okay. This is one I missed when I was doing my practice run. This is a girl. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out here taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. So a fan died. Rest in peace, girl. That's all I gotta say. The more you see this game, yep, Alien too. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna have to read fast in a second. We're about to get in a bit more detail what happened here. Final report, Task Force Heracles, Exeter AC commanding. While on patrol in the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled and it crashed on the planet Ether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Ether's atmosphere. Also, this is very crusty. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an ops base and the other to the dead. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared. Hey. Nice, see? I will have to give some context in a moment, but you showed up at a good time. That's part of the soundtrack, by the way, that voice acting. It's in the soundtrack. Kenji Yamamoto put that in, and they worked with it, I think. Okay. Let me know when you're ready, I guess? And, yeah. I'll be reading some scans in a second. Man, though, what a wipeout. That's just unfortunate. Exeter. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. The hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Yeah. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Brode, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. Man. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat. Yeah, so that's the paranoid guy they were talking about, that they were like, bro needs sleep. Bruta lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt! No, help! Yeah. Yay. Okay. Road. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Okay. Well, let's shoot that, and look at that! Missiles! Let's go. Missile launcher acquired. Okay. How about that, guys? They went through a portal. Interesting. Dark Splitter. Darkling possessed insectoid predator. Okay, the alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. So yeah, these are not just any splinters. They are like... It's very similar to what's happening with the zombie guys. Very interesting. Okay. What's up with that? Alright, let's head in here. And we'll grab this map. Yeah, I'm very sorry, C. Also, what is up with my chat? Oh my god, it is having one of those days, I guess. I just saw that on the friggin' stream. Very unfortunate. I need to get a better chat app. But yeah. No, that is rough. Alright. Yeah, again, see, whenever you are ready for me to catch you up, I guess, you can let me know. But yeah. Oh man, though. Oh, I forgot to scan the other guy. And yeah, just vibe and relax. Enjoy the stream. Okay. You are safe. It is over. Alright, so Craney. This guy is a piece of work. Last night at Chow, Angset starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. This guy's a piece of work. Okay. I guess since he is talking in chat, I'll just take it as a go-ahead a little bit. So, the general gist, we heard about these Federation guys that they got lost on this planet. The Federation, just for clarification, this is like a big Metroid lore. That's like the big government that kind of rules space, I guess. Anyway, so some soldiers got lost on this planet, and we went to investigate what happened to them. Our ship got damaged in the atmosphere, so we crashed, landed, and then we started investigating. We immediately went into one of these guys' underground bases, and then while exploring, they started getting taken over by this, like, dark ooze and turned into, like, zombies, so we had to fight some of them. On our way out, we bumped into Dark Samus, who went into a portal. We followed her into the portal. We got attacked by monsters, and then we got spat back out. And then from there, we just kept exploring, and eventually we arrived here at this ship, and we learned that, yeah, they likewise went into the planet. Their ship got damaged in the atmosphere. They couldn't leave. They couldn't contact anybody. So they were just trying to set up a base, and then the monsters here, or like the alien wildlife on the planet, ended up just killing them all. So, that's the gist. Messed up. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? Man. So yeah, that is the gist. Again, I've not been playing this for very long, and already, like, significantly more has happened than, like, last time, right, guys? Like, this definitely has a lot more plot than Prime 1 and Hunters, that's for sure. Yeah. But yeah, no, not a single one of those soldiers survived, which is big sad. Okay. Oh crap, I just realized something. Do I have to farm? Well played, me. This is the first time I made that mistake in that room. Dang. Okay. That's quite bad. I might be able to destroy those. There we go. Okay, give me the missile. Okay, we're good. Yeah, smooth the job, me. Also, I kind of destroyed the thing, so actually I don't think I needed to farm. Anyway, there we go. So we're gonna progress this way, and okay. Also, it's a new type of dead body. Bioscan complete. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. I think that's years. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemicals' effect on living biomatter. So suffice to say, dead 8 years, in good condition because of whatever chemical that is. I think it's natural to that thing. Anyway. Okay. Up we go. Oh, more of them. Oh my god, I forgot to turn that off. 1 second, let me go here. Turn off hints. I think it's in visor. Yeah. Hint system. Let's turn that off. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, that is one that's been dead for 8 years. And also 8 years. Okay. Oh, I scanned the wrong thing. It's fine. I don't really need to scan everything for this. But yeah, again, the reason I have decided to make this game be 2 streams is because the story in this, I think, is a lot better to just, like, take it slow with than to give you guys, like, the short gist, because, yeah, there's a lot more going on. And it's really interesting stuff. At least for me. So. I do like my lord. Oh boy. Well, we got to see that happen in real time to these guys. Oh yeah, no, I even have, like, Nagita theories. Yeah, I love Trails lore. Alright. Anyway, it is an Alpha Splinter. Big boy. This thing actually gets like a real reaction from me. Ow. Yeah, I do want to add, this game is like actually like a lot harder. Like there's a lot more boss fights, and they're a lot harder than Prime ones on average. This one is not complex, but also, yeah, we just saw the funny happen to this guy. Now it changes it up with him, is that he doesn't just stay in the center of the room anymore. But I feel that actually makes this easier to read, to be honest. And Alpha Splinter's down. Oh my god, guys. It's an orb. It's an orb, guys. It's spherical. The amount of aura farming poses Samus does is, like, so good. I love it. Alright, alien technology has bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete, no negative impact on suit performance. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna very quickly scan this. Object scan complete. Units identified as hibernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Okay, so I'm going to say this now before I go into the next room. We are about to get answers. So again, if you guys have any theories before we start getting what's going on explained, this would be the time. So, very curious. Anyway. Time to head up here. Do not be afraid. I am Umos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Also, we have a talking NPC. Very rare at this, like, when this game came out, Metroid-wise. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet Ether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Ether, there were now two. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. Oh. Yo! Officer Dibble. Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Maybe I'll go with Dibble? Welcome! Anyway. It was the end of peace on Ether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World. One filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Ether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Inging the ings. Hey, Jaden. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Ether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Yeah, okay, we can open purple doors. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Ether shine upon you. Okay, good. Anyway, woo. Oh yeah, I am very excited for Prime 4 Dibble. Also, yeah, not a bad way of thinking there, Bradley. But yeah, that is Umos. And we have Luminoth lore. Sorry, new species. Anyway. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of either, but of the stars. In the early days we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Enkrin, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time we decided to do the same. Alright, so yeah. Let's talk to Moss again. Yeah, they're moth people. The temple in Agon's dark shadow holds what you seek. Return the missing energy before Agon is lost forever to the Ing. Yep, so we're going to be going to the Agon Wastes. But yeah. Anyway, there you go. That is the explanation of what is going on this planet. Basically, meteor crashed. 2 dimensions now. The other dimension has evil parasitic monsters that can hop dimensions. I have a very good explanation of how it works mechanically when we get to that point, but that is the general premise, and the Federation troopers just happen to crash land on this planet with all this going on. Also, actually, I'm going to go back into that room to just explain one other thing, just to clarify how this all works. So he mentioned there being energy transfer modules. So, in that room, I'll point out what that is. They would probably, I mean, they are smarter than Moss, but they do like light. I think they find it pleasant, like that. So yes, the energy transfer modules. So, okay, to be more specifically, you have these energy controllers. If I scan this here. Okay, this unit regulates planetary energy in the sector and is linked to a global energy network. So yeah, they had a... Whoops, I talked to him. So they have a thing called planetary energy. And basically, the planetary energy kind of maintains the dimensional stability of a region. That's the best way of putting it. So the thing is, though, the Ing are intelligent enough to figure out that they could just eradicate this dimension entirely by taking all of the energy. You'll see more of these as we progress. And that monster was insanely close to actually taking the last one and just deleting Light Ether from existence. We just happened to be there to stop it from happening. So, yay. Oh my gosh, Bradley! Thank you! Thank you for being a member for 1 month. But yeah. Reject humanity, return to Moth. Alright. So, now we just need to head to the next region. I also like this track. Also, funny enough, there's a 2D Metroid game, a fan game, AM2R. It actually used this track for one of the regions. The track is done now. But yeah, you'll hear it again. But I very strongly suspect that this game is one of Dr. M64, the guy who made AM2R's like favorite Metroids. Or at the very least, he used it as heavy inspiration. Alright. So now we can interact with these doors that have purple holograms, so that's good, which means we can now go to that one door that we saw much earlier. Anyway, now that we know what that is, yeah, those are Ing coming through the portal. And they just come in and then they possess something. Luckily, we are resistant to it, I think because of our suit. But yeah, no, that's something that freaked me the heck out when I first played this as a kid. And it's like irreversible too. Like there's no like you are genetically rewritten when this crud happens. Not good. Yeah, overall, boy, this one sure is darker than the last few, huh? Oh, man. Alright, let's scan this door. Once fertile plains, now sands scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. Man, I'm already losing the ability to read this early in the stream. That's crazy. Alright, these guys, a few of these bodies, a little important. Final entry, Warrior J. I don't know. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ings sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me while they watched from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Oh yeah, no, it is. It is rated T. I think both of them are. Yeah. Okay. I think like the whole series is. Let me look at Hunters. Yeah, Hunters is too. Yeah. 2D ones might be a little different. It depends on the game. Okay. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Either for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Ether, our blessed paradise. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, Majora's Mask is really funny with that. I think it still manages to get away with being easy, but, like, it has some really dark stuff. Alright, here we go. Yeah. And that also was a year after this, because this was a 2004 game. So. Alright, here we are in our first big region of the game. The Agon Wastes. Thank you, Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. Alright, so yep, that is a big freaking worm. I'm gonna come back to that later. I don't need it. We're fine. I mean, I think it's at least one of the things. But yeah, I think it... Wasn't Shadow one of the earliest E10 pluses or something like that? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's a lore we cannot read because it's yellow. So we'll have to come back to that. Yeah. I was like, alright, I have a very funny thing to say. Earlier this year I was playing through like the 3D Sonic game, or like the Adventure era 3D Sonic games, because I took a break after 06. Hot take, I kinda like Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know. I just do. I'm sorry. It's like freaking stupid, but I kinda like the freeform structure. Yes. Okay, the character, like, full tilt unironically. I love the character. The game, I kind of like. It's very flawed, but yeah. I like it more than Heroes. That one could get me killed depending on who I talk to. But, like, Heroes made me angry. Anyway, there you go. You can crucify me now. Either way, though. Here we are. Oh. I see. I mean, like, I ended up having fun with Heroes, like, later on in it, but, like, god dang, nothing in Shadow.
Piece of cake! Piece of cake!
Yo! Okay. I see guilty pleasure here. Of course, you used your message. That was a jump scare. Oh, man. I am not used to hearing that in my own audio, but I am using the 60 FPS things. Hey, that's actually nice. That means I know very transparently when that's going on. Cool. I don't know what's going on with that, to be honest. I could like try refreshing it, but I think it's literally just the app itself. Yeah, I refreshed the cache. We'll see if that fixes it. If it doesn't fix it, then I don't know. If it really comes down to it, yeah, I will do something. We'll see. Anyway, we'll head over here. Also, I forgot how short-term that scan is. This game is really mean if you're wanting to go for every single scan. I don't need that for, like, the little secret ending. This has another secret ending. It's the same requirement as Prime 1. It's just, like, item completion. So we're going to be doing that, too. But... there we go. Whoa. Wait, what was too much in relation to? I sometimes forget what I was talking about 5 seconds ago. Okay. Oh. Ah, okay. Funny. I think the thing is, nothing in Shadow the Hedgehog made me nearly as mad as the special stages in Heroes. The special stages in Heroes got me livid. Oh my god. It was like the worst half-pipe I have ever seen in my life. Especially the fact that, like, you have to redo the whole freaking stage to try that crit again. Oh my god, it really is just... I hate Streamlabs chat. My Streamlabs chat, like, it drives me up a wall. I'm gonna try something real quick. I haven't actually signed into Streamlabs in forever. Let's log in. Maybe they updated the page. Continue. Okay. Okay, and YouTube chat, properties. I don't know, I'm gonna try that, and then... okay. Oh, I've been having issues with... this has happened every, like, once in a while with my streams. I don't know why it happens. Yeah, let me... yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, and... soon I will be turning my fan on. But, okay. We're gonna progress. I mean, crud happens. It's fine. There's, like, worse things that could happen than a chat glitching, right? At least y'all's messages are actually appearing, right? That's the important thing. Okay. Anyway, look at that. It's another energy controller, and as you can see, there's nothing up there. That's because the Ing took it. So, let's scan this guy. Bioscan complete. Luminos subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Man. I'll answer that in a little bit. Welcome, I am Isha, Sentinel of the Agan Temple. This message survives my death, as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Ether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Ether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coated with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Ether serve you well. Alright. And we got some energy from that. Alright. So, I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna continue. So, see you guys in a second. After I answer that question, I don't know if I remember. I've gotten screwed over by RNG real bad sometimes. I think I usually get angrier at, like, when I get hit by, like, 5% from enemies than I do from, like, whiffs, because at least I can usually bounce back. It's usually not life or death. But, I think Engage hit me with that a ton. Like that kind of cred. And it's really annoying in Engage, just because, like, I think to counteract, the Divine Pulse rewind thing, sometimes I think when, like, you miss something, it just hard decides you will always miss attacking that guy. I think just to force you to do different actions, which, means RNG's lying to you sometimes with that game. And it's great. Or at least that's how I feel. I could be wrong. Maybe there's an expert in Engage that could tell me otherwise. But yeah, that's my pet peeve with that game right now. But yeah, I'm going to be right back, and we're going to continue. Alright. I am back. Oh, yeah, also, I have not been looking at how that's been behaving. Okay. I'll see how that behaves in a second. Okay, it only popped up the 1. Might be a good sign. Okay. Anyway, we're here to progress now. So we have some more lore. Saving Ether. Ether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy. The energy controllers. Right. So the reason they made these things in the first place is I guess this planet just inherently is like, was unstable or something. I don't know. Wibbly wobbly energy controller thing. Also, that guy mentioned keys. I will explain that in more detail in a little bit, but because I think I first need to go to our next destination, and then I can elaborate in detail of how this game works. It's very unique for a Metroid game. I think in general, you guys probably, like, at least compared to what you've seen so far, this probably feels very unique. I think they've all felt unique, I guess, in different ways, right? We had to do the same thing 50 billion times last one, right? 2D is a lot more consistent. I will say that much. Okay, let's go over here. We had to fight Orb a bunch of times. That's crazy. Okay. So first I'm gonna take that guy down. I will say, a lot of the areas in this game, a very common criticism is that this game is very bleak looking. I think it matches the tone it's going for very well. But yeah, it definitely doesn't help that I think the first area they throw you into in this is like a desert. I will probably find the lore eventually, but I guess I can explain the deal of what's happening here a little bit. So this area, I think I read it used to be a forest, but this was the part of the planet that got hit by the meteor in particular. So the meteor just, like, turned it from forest into desert. So that's fun. Oh, yeah. So there's a lot of things about it, but I really like the sci-fi, like... So, when I played this when I was, like, a lot younger, but I think this is what made me kind of realize I really like, sci-fi stuff and just kind of space as, like, a setting. In general, I think I gravitate towards most settings that aren't, like, real world a lot of the time. So, like, I think my two extremes definitely are, like, fantasy or sci-fi a lot of the time, you know what I mean? But with, like, Metroid here, I don't know. I just really like the aesthetic. Kind of the darker edge to it, like, the more mature tone was, like, really... I had not played much like that when I was younger. I think in hindsight, I haven't really played too many, like, horror things, but... I think I kind of vibe with just darker tone things in general. Like, I think Metroid is kind of fun because it rides a line a little bit. It's not like full horror, but it definitely uses a lot of spooky stuff in it all the time. I think there's like a really good balance. I'm not like full, like I'm able to play the game and have fun, but not get hyper stressed out, you know, at the same time. I think the lore is really cool, and yeah, I obviously there's so much I could gush about, but I think also like the immersion, like I don't think I'd ever played a game that got me like immersed on the level of like this game in Prime 1 when I was younger, and they still work with that a lot of the time. Like, yeah, I don't know, just good games. 2D is a little different. I think 2D, a lot of what I said holds true. I also like, okay, the structure of it also. So like Metroidvanias, I have described them as like giant Zelda dungeons. And if you know me, I love Zelda dungeons. So I think like me liking Metroidvania structure also would make sense. Because like, again, it's just that, but a whole game is just my favorite part of Zelda. You know? So while I've been like playing this, it has kind of like a whole structure of like I've been focusing on where I need to go a lot of the time, but if I tried to go off the beaten path, I would run into obstacles that would require abilities like, let's say, the Morph Ball Bomb I had just now. I wouldn't have been able to head this direction, really, or like to do this puzzle at all without the Morph Ball Bomb I just got from that boss. So, like, there's a lot of just exploring around, figuring out where things are, remembering where you need to take them. Again, it's a lot like Zelda dungeons. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, as far as video games go, I think there's different types of sci-fi. But it's a very common one to do, because I think, like, science fiction inherently tends to be more grounded, and horror also is a genre that tends to do a lot of grounded stuff, and I think, like, one of the more popular... a lot of the more popular sci-fi works have a lot of that going on. So I think it's just been ingrained early on, but not everything is that way, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a detour off that. We're going to talk about this game's gimmick now. That's going to be fun. And it's very fitting that we are talking about that. Because, oh boy. We're back in Dark Ether. Okay. Dark Ether's atmosphere is dangerous. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Ether's atmosphere. So yes, if I stand out here, you'll notice my HP starts dropping. Yep, so, the way Dark Ether is that these safe zones, like, will heal you. Anything outside the safe zones will hurt you. So you have to basically go on a mad dash the entire time you're in Dark Ether. And it is definitely stressful. This is the Metroid Prime game that definitely leans into the horror stuff the most, in the sense of just, like, it wants you to feel very, like, stressed. Yeah, I'm gonna go up here. So, here's the really funny thing. When they went to do this concept, also, me activating that also moved the door in the light world. So sometimes doing things in the dark world here will actually affect the light world. So on that note, one of the games that they took notes from when they made this was Zelda Link to the Past, because that also had like a light world, dark world thing going on. They actually talked to the people who made Link to the Past to get like their advice for making this game. Retro did, I mean. So it's really funny. Yeah. As for, like, everything else in this game, though, So, for lore people who have seen that, if anyone who has seen Stranger Things, when I first watched that show, the Upside Down reminded me a lot of Dark Ether. Like, in terms of mechanics, it's really similar. I think the main difference, of course, is this cred is a lot more dangerous. Like, to the point that you need these light bubbles. These were also placed here by Luminoth. Again, like, the moth people had to make light things so you could survive in the dark areas. So, yeah, it's a very wacky premise for this game. Yeah, I don't know if, like, the Upside Down was inspired by, like, anything Stephen King, because I know that was, like, one of, like, the bigger inspirations for that show in general. But it would be really funny if the people who made that show were big fans of this game. Or at least one of the writers. But it could also be coincidental. Ideas are funny like that. Either way, it just makes it very easy to explain that way. Okay. And it's one of the Ing. Oh boy. So this is a warrior Ing. Shape-shifting wall crawler, dangerous combatant, melee at range, dislikes bright light. Anyway. Really interesting attack they use, by the way. They dislike light, but they know how to, like, open a dimensional portal and just, like, shoot out, like, a condensed amount of light at you like a laser beam. Very wacky. Okay. Because they have one of their gimmicks is that they can open up dimensional rifts. So... Anyway. Fun. Alright. Yeah, so those are the things that have been hopping through dimensions and possessing creatures, because they actually cannot... So, you know how, like, I can't survive here? They are the other way around. They cannot survive on light either. Like, probably even worse. I think they, like, will die almost instantly if they don't possess something. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this, like, the Metroid series, if I had to describe its universe, is I think it sits somewhere in between Star Wars and Alien for me, I think. There's a lot of spooky bits, but, like, there's also parts of it that aren't, like, the darkest thing in the world, but it has an edge to it, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's the best way to describe the Metroid universe. And I mean, like, the alien thing also comes from it being the initial inspiration for the series. What was it? The pterodactyl bad guy, Ridley, is named after Ridley Scott, the guy who directed, like, the Alien movies, basically. And dude, and Ridley even has, like, a xenomorph tail. So yeah, that does come hand in hand with that. Okay. Okay. I was letting my HP come back before I went over here. Alright. Alright, this is the Jump Guardian. So this is a very special Warrior Ing. that has a power. One of ours, actually. This is one of the guys that jumped us in the intro. Yay! Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, bro. There we go. He's dead. Yep. Let's go. Alright, so we got our space jump boots back. We can do our double jump again. Nice. Okay. So, now that we have that, we gotta go back through here. So yeah, we're just gonna make our way back to the portal that we came from. Also very funny, that enemy makes a light portal when it gets destroyed. So I'm just gonna stand here for a bit and get a move on now. Okay. Okay. And with that, we are temporarily done with Dark Ether, but we will be coming back here. I was supposed to fill your dark soul full of light. Ah, Devil May Cry reference. I appreciate it. But yeah, you're going to hear the words dark and light used a lot during this stream. Yeah, the Japanese title of this game, and I do want to specify Japanese title because obviously this game was made by a Western dev studio. The Japanese title is Metroid Prime 2 Dark Echoes, but they dropped the dark part of the title for us, but yeah, just very funny. DMC good. Mostly 3, 4, and 5 though. But yeah, DMC good. Am I sure I'm not playing Kingdom Hearts? No. Alright. I mean, I don't know. I'm never sure if I'm playing Kingdom Hearts or not. It follows me around like a specter. I see Nomura everywhere I go. He's in my dreams. I hear him singing in the goofy voice, "Wake me up inside, save me." while simultaneously Donald is singing Simple and Clean. What exactly is Kingdom Hearts? My gosh. Alright, we have more lore. Either was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time we established settlements in the green forests of Torvis and the fertile plains of Agon. A great temple was built between our three domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. And then the Fire Nation attacked. I mean, you know, Meteor. And we got ourselves an energy tank, which is really good, because we could use all the energy we can get in this game. Okay. So now, we are going to make our way to one spot we couldn't before without the space jump. So let's go there. Also, by the way, I didn't even draw attention to this, but yeah, there were space pirates running around. That was the group that was attacking me when I got back through the portal, and they got, like, possessed and stuff. So yeah, now the space pirates are just also getting freaking taken over and junk. They're very much just, like, I guess they're also a victim of all of this, but they're very much a joke in this game. Like, yeah. They got the Federation guys to come here, and they're just doing what they're doing. We will delve into that pretty soon. In the meantime, I'm going to scan this. Cataclysm. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Agon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvis was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Okay, so yeah, this was more, I guess think of this as a sci-fi version of Nord Highlands for the Trails nerds in the chat, which I think is all of us here. Sci-fi Nord Highlands, and then, Meteor happened. Now it's desert. Yeah. Oh, hold on, let me scan that. Structural analysis complete. This storage unit has been modified to transport radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution. So, the blue goo is back. Very good. Also, earlier, you may have noticed Dark Samus was absorbing some of that stuff in Dark Aether. Very wacky. Do 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 do. We got my blue goo and my dark energy. Oh, this is a fun section. Actually, really funny, you can use these things in this game's multiplayer. we got those turrets taken care of. That's a weird looking door. Alright, let's break this open. And go this way. Alright, and those space pirates just went into Dark Ether. Very fun. Okay. Let's go over here, scan this. And we'll get through this entire area. So yeah, we're going through a space pirate base. Actually, before I do that, I just remembered more lore. Luckily, this is the only space pirate base in this game, so here we go. The rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal. Although for a limited time we've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Ether. This Dark Ether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Oh boy. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in spacetime leads to a parallel dimension of some type. We have been unable to interact with it thus far. I think I'm reading this out of order. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on this relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. We're going left. Okay. That's what I'm getting here. Alright. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasher system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Ether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Indeed. Also, when I go, Science Team! That's the, it's a Half-Life reference. Anyway. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Ether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimum level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage. We have requested more combat troops in response. Okay. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Ether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science Team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin. This mission cannot fail. Very fair. No, there's like scientists there's a bunch of scientists in Half-Life, but they all do the stereotypical, "Hello, Gordon Freeman, it's me. I'm a member of the science team." It's like how like all of them talk, and it's really funny. They even kept that voice for one character in Half-Life 2. It's pretty fun. Anyway, that one is Dark Ether. Okay. Well, in here we go. Alright, and to this door. And also, this is a really fun touch. Yeah, this guy just shoots through the glass. I like that touch. Anyway, in here we go. Yes, there's Dark Samus again. Anyway, we cannot follow Dark Samus into that room, so we're gonna head this way. Yes, I'm doing 2 streams of this game. I am definitely taking my time a little more. Only a little more, though. The current plan is that I'm gonna finish the first 2 regions today. And then the other half of the game will be tomorrow. So, yeah. Anyway, that is normal either. So we'll go this way now. Alright. And through this door. Also, that platform is like a really annoying missable scan. Well, I guess it's not fully missable. I'll go into that later, but let's scan this real quick and go in here. Nice. I really like this version of the Space Pirate theme. It's also really cool, as an aside, that that theme has showed up in like a bunch of the trailers. Also, I see the chat's acting up again. Very good. Anyway. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though Science Team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Yep. Nope. Well, okay, there are games where they don't exist, but yeah, no, Prime-wise, nope. They are in all of them. Alright, here we go. But yeah, really funny that they're mistaking, like, Dark Samus for Samus. Yeah, really nice that Prime 4 has at least like one more variation of this theme. Okay. Okay. So now we need to go over here, and this is a really neat puzzle, although I kind of wish it was executed a little bit differently, but that's fine. So what I do here is I scan this twice. So you notice that that's happening. I'm actually making a platform. We're going to go that way first. So let's scan this. Okay. And then over here, scan that. And we can get that. Probably Dread's final boss. Probably. That crud took me a lot of attempts. Also high up there is probably the Digger Knot from Samus Returns. Mercury Steam in general made some really tough bosses. Another one that's high up there is actually in this game. We will get there. That one's going to be fun. Okay. Alright. And we have made our pathway. Very good. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, Prime-wise, again, I'm leaning towards one particular boss in this game that I will talk about later. Well, there's a few. This has some of, like, the hardest bosses in the entire Prime series. Prime 3 is a very funny game. I'll talk more about that one when we, get to it. I'm just taking the hit because it's faster. Alright, we are through that room. And now I missile this. Alright, let's use the save point. Okay. Also, I'm gonna scan this real quick. Security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, either is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Okay. Very funny. Well, let's go here. Alright, and through this door. Alright guys, get ready. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. Let's freaking go. Dark Samus, baby! Also, this fight is really cool. She can, like, do a side dash just like us, and it actually, like, breaks out of our lock-on. Wacky. Okay. Also, I just want to say one thing about Smash Ultimate. I know, like, she's an Echo. She does not play like this. Like, she controls, or, like, she plays, or she just fights so different from regular Samus. Like, she's, like, floating around in cred. Nice. So flashy. I'll see, I'm used to fighting Dark Samus on, like, hard mode. That's so fast. Weird. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. It would, like, go so freaking hard. Yo, Snoivy! Welcome! Just fought Dark Samus. Yo, 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 yo. How you doing, dude? Dude. Alright, we got ourselves a new weapon. Oh, more lore. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Ether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. Indeed. Alright, so this beam is wacky. If you notice on the right, and this was true in Hunters as well, funny enough, we have ammo on our beams in this game. So, yeah. Will we see Dark Samus again? Maybe. I'll just say there may be a reason I didn't comment so much. Anyway. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Oh boy, I need to drink water. That voice is killing me. Oh. Oh lord. At least I think I am almost through with their lore. There isn't that much left in the game. Okay. Into the portal we go. So with the Dark Beam, we can now activate portals like that. It's fine. I'll be fine. I appreciate it though. Anyway, let's break that. Also, sometimes crystals will be covered in dark goo. You just need to shoot it. All right. Yep. Also, as an aside, from all of the trailers I have seen, it does feel like they are treating Psylux in a similar way to how they were handling Dark Samus in this game, which I am all for it. Definitely looking forward to more of that. Let's see. Oh, this is cool. Yoink. I love using that explosive phase on. Anyway, yeah, blue goo. It's everywhere. It's back. Oh yeah, I guess for those like that didn't see Prime 1 remastered or like the OG version of Prime 1, it looked a lot like this as far as like graphics were concerned. They use basically like the same engine and controls as OG Prime 1. No. No. I would die. That's like too many games. I mean, like, I could skip the cutscenes, but like, I don't know, man. And I feel like I definitely would get burnt out after a point. All right. And there we go. Got across that. And now we're here. Yeah, I really hope the Prime 2 and 3 end up getting remasters on Switch because, yeah, I really... like, I love these games too, and yeah, it definitely sucks not having them, like, available at all for a lot of people going into Prime 4. Yeah, no, I know Weapons, right? You're talking about his, I think, right? Okay, actually, there's a few people that are doing some of those. Weapons is definitely doing one, right? Or am I, like, confusing the name of it? I know of someone else, but I definitely don't watch theirs. But, yeah, I've never, like, I've seen a few of, like, the Kingdom Hearts ones. I will admit, like, the humor of those isn't, like, my thing, per se. Like, so, yeah. And when I watch those, it's just kind of the same sort of, like, thing. Yeah. I appreciate a bunch of people liking that kind of stuff, though. I think it's just, like, style of humor. You know how it is. Okay. And actually, that's not even a dig at, like, weapons. It's more, I think I noticed a lot of weapons jokes, at least from the very little I saw, were kind of just, like, similar to the Kingdom Hearts one I saw, if that makes any sense. Which, I mean, if you're gonna, like, do the bit, then yeah, makes sense. And we know Nocta Weapons, he is super cool. Yeah, I think that's part of it. I'm not very big on the text-to-speech. Anyway, that's my hot take. Anyway, very shortly after getting the Dark Beam, we now have the Light Beam. So we have this game's central gimmick. Also, I'm gonna scan this person. Okay, so I'm now from that other scan starting to think I thought that was years for cycles, but that may actually be shorter. I don't know what that time frame actually is, but interesting. But yeah, so here's the deal. I mentioned before that, like, weapons have ammo now. So if you want to get dark ammo, you either kill an enemy or an object with the light or dark beam, and then you'll get, like, the ammo for the opposite beam. So you are basically incentivized to be swapping, like, all the time. And while these do have ammo, they are substantially stronger, in my opinion, than Prime 1's weapons. Like, if you know how to use them, you can really shred fights. So, yeah. Bill of Lee. Amazing. Okay, I am back. That was dumb. Okay, yeah, fuse blew. That's what happened. Hold on, let me try to reconnect to chat. Okay. There we go. Chat's back. Okay. Very sorry about that. Okay. Anyway. I do not remember what I was talking about. Yeah. Alright, I was talking about, like, light beam stuff. So here's the gist of this game, because we have a light and dark beam. As a general rule, there are exceptions. Light beam does more damage against dark world enemies, and dark beam does more damage against light world enemies. There are exceptions, but yeah. I will say light beam gets a little bit more use for obvious reasons, though. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I just don't remember. I didn't watch much of it. Like, it's more just, I just remember the Kingdom Hearts one's not really doing it for me. That's about it. I wouldn't call it anything deep, guys, okay? It's literally just, like, a taste thing, okay? It's not even anything specific either. Okay. Anyway. Woo! We beat that guy and we got a key. I did not explain the key thing. Okay. So, for us to fight the boss of the area, we need to collect all 3 keys in the region. So, yeah. So we just need to get those, and yeah. And okay, and I guess one last comment about the weapons thing. Alright, because it's on my brain. I just haven't watched much of it. That's just like the full tilt. Just like I said, the Kingdom Hearts ones didn't do much for me, so I just haven't. But who knows? Maybe I'll give him a shot at some point. See what I've been missing. I probably should have said that from the start, so my bad if that gets misinterpreted. Anyway. Ooh. Anyway, I hope everyone makes it back to the stream okay. Yeah. Alright. Back to the light world. So, a very, like, so an interpretation I have, by the way, of the way, like, Dark Ether is designed in relative to Light Ether a lot of the time. And it's mostly noticeable in this area in general. So Dark Ether was created when the meteor hit, right? So one of my interpretations of what's going on there is basically, like, you would have noticed there that basically none of the pirate facility tech here existed in the Dark World version. That's because this was made after that happened. So, yeah, I just find that neat. Okay. So now we need to go back into the main room. And, okay. So I think we only have one key left, I am pretty sure. Which is good. Do, do, Wait, hold on. I should be taking the upper path. There's a reason I'm doing that. Okay. Yeah, I guess, so far impressions on this game for you guys compared to Prime 1 and definitely Prime Hunters. Or even the Prime series in general, I suppose. I'm just curious. I know obviously for some of us, you know, like, probably different variations of whether it's your thing or not. Yeah. Let's aim right there. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Are you watching it? Am I alive for you? That's the important thing. Oh, let's scan this. Okay. 2 hunters. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts and Dark Eaters saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not as allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter and exchange Phazon for the head of our common enemy. 2? Yes. Ah, I see, I see. The funny Kingdom Hearts meme, let's go. 2. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. That's the Star Wars one. Okay. My journey comes to an end. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. Of course, of course, of course. I also appreciate Axel. He's good. Okay. Alright. Just noticed, anyway. Let's go here. And, okay, so I need to make my way back to that one portal, the one that I activated by scanning. So, just to explain kind of what's going on as far as like the world design stuff is concerned. So the area I was just in, this whole space pirate thing, if I switch to the dark world, it's a bit closed off by that green doorway. There's nothing I can do about that, so I kind of have to use the other portal to get there. So, woo! I can definitely say navigating in this game can be a little bit more complex than Prime 1 because you have like the 2 worlds thing that you're having to get used to dealing with. Obviously I know what I'm doing, but yeah, my friend Jaden, who played Prime 1 Remastered and like ended up playing Prime 2 Echoes, definitely felt this was a little bit more complex to get around for him. Anyway, into the portal I go. Ah, okay. Alright. So now, We need to make our way over there. Also, I didn't even acknowledge it earlier, but I actually got an ammo pickup that increased our ammo for beams. So that's a new thing to look out for in this game, on top of, like, the missiles. But that is huge for this game because, again, the beams are super powerful and you are using them often. So I definitely recommend you go for those when possible. One thing I find fascinating is that in the randomizer for Prime 1 and 2, they actually split the ammo across the beam types, which, for like Prime 2 I mean, which is really interesting. I wonder if, I'd have to look at it again, but it may increase like the amount you get from that to compensate, because I don't think like they have the luxury of creating more checks, but it's interesting for sure. Yeah, I think the only Prime game I've not played randomized is Prime 3, because I think they briefly had it up, and then I think for whatever reason they took it down, maybe because they felt it was unfinished or something. I don't know. But yeah. This one was really interesting randomized. Also, those trees are really funny. Like, if you freaking walk into them, they're like translucent and like it just makes everything go hell colors. It ain't nice. Okay. And right here is where we're going to be taking the keys, but we need the third one to do that, so we're gonna head this way. I cannot wait until I get faster ways of getting around. And we have all 3 temple keys, meaning we can go fight the boss. Again, you can really feel the Zelda. You can really feel it. You know, I'm gonna go Morph Ball. It probably is still faster. Okay. Are you guys ready for the boss? Alright, I'm letting it recharge a little. And down we go. Alright, let's scan that really quick. Structural analysis complete. Target is a bio-generated power sphere. Sphere provides dark energy to the Amorbis. Xenotech detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, this is Amorbis. He's morbin. Look at him, he's morbin so hard. Indeed. It's a ball. We can't escape ball. Orbit. This really is the most ballin' series of all time, huh? Oh man. Ow. So the gimmick with this fight is every single phase, a new one starts jumping around. Ow. Okay. I still love this gimmick. The Morph Ball gets a lot of use in this game. Oh yeah, also this boss does a thing where he like seals like light bubbles so you can't use them. It's pretty diabolical. Okay, that worked. Alright. Will he use the funny move on me? Okay. No, he's not gonna use the funny move on me. I gamered this fight, jeez. It's a pretty cool looking move he does. Kind of annoying to dodge, but yeah. Now, if you remember what that icon is from last game, you have an idea what this is, but I'm gonna go ahead and collect it. We have a new thing, guys. In 2D. In 2D Metroid, yes. Not in Prime. But yeah, anyway, we got ourselves the Dark Suit. A actual original suit for like the first time since like, because all the suits in the last one except for the Phazon one at the end were just from Super. So yeah, like the first original suit in like since Super really with this one. God granted us drip, indeed. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's a new suit. Oh man. Yes. I actually kind of like the design of the suit. At first I didn't. Back then, but I don't know, it's neat. Like the novelty of having like a new suit is crazy because I'm gonna be real with you, the 2D games love the core suits. But yeah, anyway, that's the energy that they took, and now it's our energy. Notice Dark Agon ain't looking good right now. It went from purple to red. That's how you know. Alright. So with that, we now just need to take it back to Light Ether. Now what's really neat about this suit, so it doesn't get rid of the gimmick altogether, but the rate of our HP dropping has been considerably reduced in the Dark World. Dark Agony. Ah, I see you, Snivy. I see you. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this suit, as you can tell, drops our HP at about the rate that our HP gets regenerated in the bubbles now, which means that I feel a lot more comfortable just running for it. So yeah, there you go. I am going to take a small detour before we go to the Light World. And also I like the touch that after we activated that, there's like a lot more enemies, like in those hallways, like they're just trying to take me out now that I took it. Very fun. Okay, let's go over here and move on. Also, the morph ball design changed too. Yeah. No, the 2D Metroid games, it is almost always, every single time it is. Actually, I think the 2D games it is every single time. It is Power Suit, Varia Suit, Gravity Suit, in that order. Never anything else. Which is why I also really appreciate them finally making Gravity Suit look different than Varia, because Gravity Suit is usually just a recolor. So, yeah. I like this. Anyway, now that we have collected that, we need to make our way back to the portal. Okay. All these enemies here just being like, why are you ignoring me? I was going over the multiplayer like stuff that I did the other day just to listen to the audio, see how I did it, and that was funny when I was doing the same thing to Ash at one point, and he was just being like, "Are you just ignoring me?" Dude. Okay. All right. Nice. Just wait for them to get in the barrier. Just take them all out at once. Love doing that. I am playing it on normal so that I could get through this at like a faster pace because like everything has like twice the HP. I would normally play this on hard, but you know. Even though like I have given myself 2 streams to do this, it's like a safety buffer choice. Barrier jokes. I mean, you know, that's valid. If you want to make any barrier jokes, you definitely can. I mean, to be fair, I've played this a lot, and I know what I'm doing. This is actually most commonly cited as the hardest Prime game. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. Samus barrier or bear. Oh man. Alright, time to restore the energy to this region. Get back into the post. I do like that. Just thank you. Yeah, no, one thing about this game that is, like, really, like, tragic in particular and that I really like about its, the story as well as, again, these Luminoth people, they really did. Like, I know, like we were memeing earlier about, like, the not trusting that guy, but they came to this planet, they were, like, vibing, and then they were like, oh god, this planet's unstable. They made an energy source. Meteor shows up, and then next thing they know, they're all fighting for their lives against, like, demons from a parallel dimension. And then, like, most of them all get wiped out while trying to, like, protect their world, basically. It's not a good time. Although, unlike the Chozo on, like, Talon 4 and Prime 1, there's at least one... There's a few left. I think in that... I'll point out what I mean in a little bit. But it's, like, it's messed up, you know? Yeah. And yeah, no, I really like the just vibe of just like, hey, I'm just doing something to help these people out. It's good. Anyway. Anyway, now that we have restored the energy to this region, we need to return back to Umos to basically get our briefing on where we are going to be going next. So, let's go ahead and make our way back there. Yeah, that's another thing that's kind of interesting about this game. Since they want you to, like, focus on one area at a time, you don't actually backtrack to other regions that much in this one compared to, like, a lot of other Metroid games. I mean, you definitely do backtrack, but again, just not nearly as often. And yeah, like, from a musical perspective, I have actually grown to appreciate, like, I love this soundtrack in general a lot, but man, it is a strong contender for, like, favorite Metroid soundtrack, just as far as, like, use of, like, motifs and, like, stuff. So, I would say, like, the choir in this very much, like, represents, I think, like, the culture of, like, the Chozo and everything, but just kind of, it's very... especially like the opening notes of the track a bit ago, and then it kind of devolves into this very dark, reflective thing here, just like, again, just wars just kind of torn all of this down. It's really cool. I like it. And there's other uses of, like, motifs throughout as well, like, it's like notes are like do 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 do, and it shows up like usually in Luminoth themes. It shows up in one other place as well though, which is a really cool choice. I will talk about that later. Yeah, good freaking soundtrack. Yeah, you can hear it faintly in the background here, the melody I'm talking about. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, so I did want to bring up, so there are these hybernetic stasis chambers that I scanned way before. So there are more surviving Luminoth, but to protect them from, you know, the Ing, among other things, they are basically just kept here as like a last like line of defense. Well, yeah, so this is a lot of the people we're kind of protecting right now, just hanging out there. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Agon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain, here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of either serve you well. Let's go. Alright, so now we need to go to the Torvis sector. Now we need to know. It's good to know. But yeah, we need to go to the Torvis sector, which is the last region we will be doing today. Granted, it will not be short. So we have a bit to go. I'm going to scan this, and right. Well, I'm gonna go until I find some sort of save point, so that maybe when I get to Torvis, we'll find out. This game is a little bit more stingy with its saves compared to, like, Prime 1. And that's on purpose to kind of keep you more on edge. But we'll get there. Oh my gosh, that was so delayed. How's the schmoving? It's going good. It's going good. Yeah, no. It's really funny with this control scheme. Technically, jumping is faster than, like, just walking around normally. So if you see me jumping a lot, that's why. Okay. We'll head this way. Oh my gosh. Forgot about this. I think I was actually moving so fast I just barreled right into those guys. Okay. Do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, into the dark world we go. Alright, and now we go through this doorway, and right. So to progress here, we actually have to do a dark world puzzle. So that's fun. I think our HP drops slightly faster here because of, like, the poison fog from those guys. But again, it's not enough that I'm really worried by it, but it is a thing. Okay. Wait, hold on. I think I want to do it... Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. So yeah, there's this mechanism I need to activate to progress, obviously. Once we get that going, should be easy peasy. Okay. Only thing about it is I can't just do it all in one circle, so I have to reach this side and then activate it. Okay. And pathway's open. So now we just go onto the platform. Now, there's gonna be enemies. I'm just gonna shoot those. As long as you're killing enough of them, it should out-heal the damage you are taking. Especially with this light barrier. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I was talking with Jaden the other day. Yo, Jaden, wasn't that a fun Metroid Prime 2 video that we watched? I won't knock the guy too much. It's just a review I very much disagree with. Very funny. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Yo, easy! How's it going? Yes. It's a very interesting design for a suit. Again, I like it. Yeah, how you doing, Easy? Beyond this door, the path to the Torvis Bog lies. A verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains. Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hope work treats you well. Okay. Okay. Down the elevator we go. Easy bug. Why do you do this? I will try. My gosh. Also, favorite track. Love this track. Welcome to the Torvis Bog. It's tough. It's either this area or the area after it is my favorite region in the game. I love this area. Anyway. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the Kader to warn of this surprise attack. May they find my key and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. Okay. But yeah, this is very, like, similar to Talon Overworld in Prime 1. As far as, like, aesthetics. I like it. But yeah. We're going to go ahead and save right here. And then I'm going to take a very tiny break. And then we're going to get right back into the Torvis area. Which is a really neat area. I like it. So yeah. Be right back, guys. I am back. And what an interesting conversation we are having. I mean, it's not so much teasing as I just randomly remembered something. Easy Mode, didn't you, like, change your username, like, on YouTube, like, years ago, and, like, you, like, as a joke, and then you were just stuck with it for, like, a hot minute? In this case, I wouldn't say it's all you. Yeah, I don't remember what it was either. But I do remember that happening. Anyway. I really like the atmosphere of this place. This music's so freaking good. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, I need to circle around because that's a dead end. Yeah, no, that first room's really quirky because there is, like, a pathway that you can, like, see, but you can't take right away. So you're kind of forced to go underneath the water first. Again, the structure of this area also feels very Zelda to me. because, like, in Prime 1, it was mostly just, hey, there's, like, a big open space. Just focus on, like, running around. They definitely made, like, the moment-to-moment progression a lot more, like, complex and elaborate. Just neat. Golden Sun Genma. Hey, yo! How's it going? Birth here? Yeah. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Okay. Let's go over here. Welcome to the chat. Ah, yes, the introduction of one of my least favorite enemies in the game. Let's go. Also, yeah, the Dark Beam has, like, freezing properties like the Ice Beam before it, which is, really useful. Yeah. This enemy, real freaking tanky. I feel that. I feel that. There seems to be a good number of people in chat today. Black Friday really hitting you guys hard, huh? For probably wildly different reasons. Well, I hope Metroid Prime 2 is good to vibe to. Okay, I was wondering with that comment if you were like a long time sub. Well, thank you for popping in. Yeah, well, I hope you have enjoyed the content up and down, you know. I've definitely changed what I've done over the years, here or there. I appreciate you sticking around that long. Okay. No, that's a really neat little puzzle. Just like moving a bridge in the dark world and then you hop back to the light world, then you can cross it. It's relatively straightforward, but it's neat. E. Yeah, no, Trails is kind of taking over. Okay, this enemy. This one, for a lot of people, is the most, like, annoying enemy type in the game. But if you learn a certain strat, it gets easier. For some reason, this is a dark enemy that actually, is very much weak to the Dark Beam. If you make use of that, you can very quickly take care of them. The reason they're annoying is anytime those guys show up, it locks the doors in the room. They're kind of like this game's version of Chozo Ghosts. But, I prefer these. A lot easier to kill. However, that's me speaking from experience as someone who's played the frick out of this game. A lot of people would never guess those guys would be weak to Dark Beam because it's not normally how it goes. Hey. Yeah, no, I'm really glad you've stuck around. Again, I don't know how much, like, the newer stuff has done anything for you or not. But, again, I appreciate it, and hope you enjoy the stream. If you don't mind, like, answering, when do you think you found... Was it Golden Sun, since you mentioned it? Was it the Let's Plays or the reviews? That's the real question. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have had a lot of ups and downs. I guess for everyone else, I've technically been at YouTube for like over 10 years, I think. It's been a long time, that's for sure. I did Let's Plays for a long freaking time. I'm not sure if that shows in my commentary for this marathon, but yeah. Oh. Zoomed. Give me that dark ammo. Give me that dark ammo. Okay. Where? Okay. Very fair. Okay, so it's like 2 shots of Dark Beam. That's crazy. I guess it's a good trade-off though, because it is like slow, and also, yeah, these guys are weak to it, so. Alright, here we go. A returning upgrade from Prime 1. This is where the combat gets real fun. So yeah, we have the super missiles. They basically work the same as last time. So yeah, if you're ever fighting an enemy and like you run out of like beam ammo, super missiles are a pretty good way to go. They do a ton of damage. Alright, so now we're gonna go up there and progress. Woo. Okay. Scan that body. Subject Luminoth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. In addition to heavy combat damage, subject shows signs of numerous ink possession attempts, all failed. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. Jeez. A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvis. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. These are Luminoth, but you're thinking of the Chozo. Those are bird people. Yeah. Similar, though. Let's see. Yep, another hologram. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of either guide your aim. Nice. Alright. Man, though, bro just, like, was getting, like, ing-possessed, and he just said, nah. Honestly, mad respect. In time, I don't know. Yeah. In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous. A dark ether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of our planet's energy. They also saw the true face of the enemy, a race we came to call Ing, meaning terror. Our scouts could not survive long on the surface of dark ether. So venomous was its air. Still we vowed to return. We prepared for war. These are moths that are losing lamps. It's true. They lose lamps. Yes. Lamps being planetary energy. Yeah. It's like weird dimensional stuff going on. The shortest way I can explain this game's premise, if you ever seen Stranger Things, think of it as the Upside Down. Only the two halves of each world are like sustained with lamps. We'll call them lamps for the sake of the meme. All hail the lamp. Indeed. I should just call them lamps going forward. Alright, we need to find lamp. Also, I think this is... Ah, we are at this dead end. Okay. Well, almost. Almost at the dead end. We need to progress over here. They're fighting emus type 2. Very true. Oh my gosh. Like Aladdin. No, more like your average house lamp, because laws like lamps. Emuing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna ignore you. Alright. We developed crystals that brought the light of ether to the dark world. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands, to bring war to the Ing. Sadly, the crystals were not enough. We needed stronger weapons, better armor. We withdrew from dark ether while our greatest minds devised new engines of war. Okay. You just put the thought in my brain of freaking, let's be real, it'd be the Ing, and then you would get no, just Ing emus is what you would get. Horrifying concept. The Ing Reckoning. Too pure to be corrupted. My gosh. Oh no, we just went to dark ether. Oh god, my actual least favorite enemy type in the game is here now. Hunterings. I'm not interacting with them more than I have to. I will turn to look at it very shortly. But yeah, it's sure chasing me right now. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and it died. Very good. I got them to go into the barrier. Yeah, those guys, they, I'll just say they turn off collision, and sometimes they do it when you shoot at them. Honestly, how quickly they die really just depends on how they feel that day. So I don't like dealing with them. Oh god. By the way, we're gonna come up to a fight that is kind of a vibe check for a lot of people. We'll see how we do. But I am playing this on normal, so I'm probably fine. Yes. Yeah, no, the Emmys, those robots are funny. So this fight's a little funny. We have to fight this guy in an arena that has no light barriers. So you have to just roll with it when this starts happening. In particular, it's the Boost Guardian, which means it has a Morph Ball form. Ow. Okay. At the very least, she spawns guys that give me health. I wonder. Okay. Metroid Pinball, let's go. Yeah, boy. That game exists, by the way. I chose not to do it on this marathon, but there is a Metroid Prime Pinball. Yeah. Amazing. Bro just wants to stay in puddle form. Okay. There we go. Now that crow would go twice as long if I was doing this like on like hard mode. I can tell you that right now. But yeah, that fight vibe checks a lot of people. Like a lot of people. Yo, Skarks, welcome. All right, we have the boost ball. All right. Oh my gosh. Dark Temple key acquired. Nice. Alright, the first of the Agon region. Now that said, this region has been relatively straightforward, but we're gonna be mixing it up the moment I get back to the light world. You will all see. Okay, let's wait for that to respawn. Yeah, okay, I should have waited for it to respawn. I was wondering. Okay. There we go. So I'm doing this one in 2 sessions. I have another stream scheduled for tomorrow. That is going to be the second half of the game. But I am beating this region tonight. So we're going to be doing the 3rd region and everything else tomorrow. So, yeah. And the 3rd region is the longest one of the 3. So, just makes the most sense to me. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, I just processed what you're actually asking. Yeah, I am gonna 100% item collection, but I'm not going for every scan. Like, I think the lore as much as possible, because, like, I think that will really add to stuff, but, like, outside that, yeah. And part of the reason for that is, like, these games have, little secret endings you get depending on your item completion, so. Ah, okay. Ooh, nice scarps. Nice. You having fun with it? Okay. So this is really funny. What we need to do now is we need to leave the Torvis region. Again, this game is very, like, nice about the backtracking thing compared to Prime 1. But, this is one of the moments where we are expected to backtrack. Oh. Okay. Gotcha, Gundam. Gotcha. Hope you enjoy that stream of Coolsy 1. Have fun. Alright. Let's scan this lore. The Ing attack. The day came when space was torn asunder, revealing dimensional rifts to a dark place. Horrible dark swarms streaked forth from these rifts, engulfing nearby creatures and transforming them into what we would come to call darklings. The dark creatures became our enemies, and peace came to an end on either. Hey. So you're talking about... Are you talking about the remake or the OG? Okay, I figured. Nice! No, the remake is freaking Kino. I like it substantially more than the OG. Not that the OG was bad. Do not twist my words. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now that we are here, so I will say one thing with like the progression as far as like expecting you to leave like this area. So this game at default has like a hint system thing turned on. So if you like you're wandering around for a bit, it will eventually just tell you like, hey, you should like go here or there or like whatever, right? Oh, I cannot get that yet. I will have to come back to that. Sure is great. I don't know. I mean, that'll be more what future games will be for. All right. Age of Anxiety. I feel that. That'll be the new Zelda game. The new Warriors. Anyway. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though, was fouled. Fouled, was breathable. I can't, man, I really am just losing the ability to speak. Bad air. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Either became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. See, that's the other wacky thing. The meteor was just gone after that happened. I looked at chat just long enough that I have to loop back. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, no, yeah. They did a really good job. Hey, I will text and drive all I want, and you cannot tell me otherwise, see? Anyway, we got one of these puzzles. I hope I'm doing this correctly. This either, like, goes very quickly, or it goes forever. There's very rarely any in between on that. I hope I did this right. Let's go! Let's freaking go. I think that's more to do with they lined it up in a way that as long as you like go outwards, inwards, then like you got it. If you mess with the order, then it gets like 10 times harder. Anyway, we got Seeker Missiles. If you guys have played Metroid Dread, this is where it came from. It's okay. It's very jank in this version in particular. Yeah, I mean, well, I think a lot of Zelda puzzles I like more, but RPG-wise, it is, like, not a contest in the slightest. Alright, I'm gonna go here, and look here, we have a new guy to scan. Luminoth Data Pack, translated, MDHE's Testament, okay. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. Rip, buddy. Alright. And we get to have our ammo restored. I also want to take a detour just to point out something with this game. So let's head up here. I like them hard in certain ways. Funny enough, there was a puzzle in Star Rail. I know, the funny one, but the funny game that I like, that I think confuses many of my friends. But yeah, there was a puzzle in like the Amphoria stretch that I was like just finally getting around to doing the other day, and I'm like, man, this cred is crazy. It legit reminded me of the sand ship from Skyward Sword. Which is, yeah, very funny. Okay. So the reason I'm heading this way, well, you'll find out soon enough. Okay. We're gonna be heading this way. Let's scan, get those, and then aim here. Cool. Alright. I noticed the sound glitched out. That's weird. I don't think I've had that happen in this before. Okay. Weird. Let's go over here, and this should hopefully fix it. I think I've noticed this when I take specific damage. Okay. Akul's Testament. Soon I shall pass to final rest. My key is in place. Through my spiritual link to the others, I know where their bodies lie. I shall leave this knowledge, that their last location in the dark world can be known. May this knowledge lead our warriors to the Sky Temple keys. The time draws near. Hear the words of Akul. She they call the champion of either. Know that my warriors fought and died with uncommon valor. Do not look unkindly upon their failure, for they died to save us all. Oh boy. Let's scan that. Alright, so here's the dealio. I'm just gonna go ahead and explain this real quick. Remember last game how we had those Chozo artifacts we needed to get into the final level? They did it again. I will explain that in more detail probably next session. But we have more things to collect. Granted, you start collecting them much later in this game than you do in Prime 1. But there are things that are good trade-offs about that. But yeah, that's something to worry about. We're going to deal with that later. I just wanted to show this is where we will be taking them later on. Something about the GameCube, am I right? Just Wind Waker, Prime 1, Prime 2, very funny. And it's happening again. Okay. These guys suck. Yeah. Although, if you like cosmic horror levels with its lore, boy, there's like a star. I'm kind of not actually kidding, though. Those Aeons in that are freaking weird. No, like, I will get this off my chest, just as an aside, because down the line, who knows, there may or may not end up being a video on the funny game, you know what I mean? In the event that there ever is, I will probably just make, like, a diagram of, like, my interests, put them, like, in front, like, and basically just be, like, in a circle, and you'll just notice right dead center, aside from the gacha stuff, is basically just the Star Rail universe. You take anime, RPGs, and then the sci-fi Metroid stuff, you put that Venn diagram, you get that. That is also true, Raja. Thank you. Thank you for that piece of information. I swear there was a thing. Wasn't there a... Oh wait, I remember now. I found this shortcut so late. It's not even funny. Yeah, it's so hard to see this. I kind of forgot about it until I was looking at the map just now. Honestly, good I did. I just saw this lore. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between ether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is very fair. I think I've only started to get into horror, like, well, okay. I watched, like, a lot of people doing Let's Plays of, like Markiplier stuff a long time ago. Playing them myself, though, I did not have the nerves for it. But, I don't know. Recently playing, Outlast, I think it's finally happening where I can actually handle them, so that's kind of funny. That's it. I am gonna be right back. And then we will get back to this. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I would say this is more, like as far as, like, when I bring up this having horror elements, I would say Metroid is more atmosphere. So, there's that. I think, like, the closest it really gets to jump scare horror is, like, maybe, like, one particular aspect of Fusion and Dread, which is, like, the SAX and, the Emmy, because they're, like, stalker enemies. But, like, other than that, and they don't really, like, spam that at you. That's fair. Although I think from what I know, that is, for at least for most horror, that's like kind of part of it to an extent, because like you want people to actually feel scared, and some people need a threat to be scared, you know. It's like a weird line to toe, I guess, with that in video games. Again, like, I think, like, in that regard, Metroid, for the most part, is pretty good for that. Just, like, soft horror with, like, atmospheric stuff. Yeah, Emmy are, like, weird because early on they're kind of crazy, but then when you get used to them, they're really not that bad. But, yeah. That's like the dread thing. And like the SAX in Fusion, which is like the other one, it's like very scripted sequences and they are very rare. So that really isn't like bad either. Oh, we have another detour. Okay. I think I'm fine with this one. Collect that other thing now? I might be able to? Okay. I am gonna go back through the portal right here, and then I'm actually gonna... Well, okay, I could... Do I want to bother getting that this early? I could use it, in theory. Wait, but I need a later thing there. We'll head back. I'll worry about that next session. I do think stalker enemies are, like, different. They don't necessarily go hand in hand. It just means there's a super strong enemy in the environment that's trying to kill you, I guess, right? So they're not exactly the same thing. They are sometimes used with jump scares. Or a lot of the time they are used with jump scares. But they are, not, like, intrinsically the same. Yeah, like, I wouldn't call the Emmys in Dread, with, like, maybe, like, a couple exceptions, like, I think it's, like, maybe 2 cutscenes that sort of thing happens. Yeah. I think frequency also matters. It's also really weird though, because also I think, again, like, I'm not an expert at, like, horror games, because again, like, it's not my thing. I usually can only handle certain kinds, but I guess, a very funny phenomenon, so, like, Five Nights is, like, probably one of the most popular horror games ever, and, like, it turned jump scares into, like, a gameplay mechanic, Because that is like an intrinsic part of it. If you really absolutely hate jump scares, you would not like Five Nights, because that is Five Nights. But it's like really effective compared to some games that do jump scares. So I guess execution matters too. It's interesting. Yo, Funbox. Hey. Or Funhouse, sorry. Funhouse, my bad. Maybe you're Funbox, I don't know. Anyway, this area is very neat. We have limited mobility because water. And there's spooky enemies around. This area freaked me the heck out as a kid. Oh god, I actually love Tortoise. One of my favorite regions in the game. I like it a lot more than Hagen Waste, that's for sure. Oh my god. There we go. Also, those guys are blogs. They suck. The cheese beam. Oh yeah, really good moment in a second. Spooky blue fire. What is that? Yeah, Dark Samus survived. She could just do that. Anyway, there you go. Oh my god. Jeez. I have never seen these guys do that. Oh my god, I hate blogs. Just die. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Lore. We were not prepared to fight a long war. The forces of the enemy outnumbered ours vastly. We sought a way to end the war quickly, without extended combat. We decided to build a device to recover our lost planetary energy from Dark Ether. Without this energy, the Dark World would cease to be, and our world would be restored to stability. Okay. Okay, good talking to you, Berthier. Have a good one. Thank you for coming in. That was weird. Okay. Come on. Ah. I really bro, just get aggroed. There we go. Okay. How do you? Oh, okay, over there. By the way, this song here is a Super Metroid remix, just like Magmora Caverns in the last game. Good stuff. This is Lower Brinstar. Or Brinstar Red Soil, depending on your source. What craven savages are the Ing, trapped in the catacombs with no chance of rescue. I fought them to the last. I watched them feed upon their dead. I heard them pressing the lesser of their number into the front ranks, that my blast would take them. At least their leader stood against me in battle. He was a foe worthy of a Luminoth warrior. Okay. No swim ball, indeed. Also, young blogs. Okay, that's always satisfying to me. See, I like fighting these ones. They're at least straightforward. Okay. Bro, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm just a ball. I'm just an orb. Doing orb things. Okay. I'm just looking for scans. Okay. Go over here, and okay. I think the other passageway, I may have missed an item, so I may have to go back into that path, but I at least can get there easier. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here, so we'll just go up here. Okay. Try me. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, I remember what I used to do for these. timed that too. Okay. Yeah. She is probably gonna wing it. It's still very wacky seeing her use one. Anyway, our studies of the Ing revealed the source of their attacks as dark energy. We built weapons to use this energy, thinking it could overload enemy targets and eliminate them. We soon learned our error, as the dark beam was not of great effect on the Ing. We then began to develop a weapon that could use light energy. This weapon would dispatch the Ing with terrible efficiency. Alright, here we go. Okay. Do. It's so freaking weird. Where? There we go. Alright, got it. Yeah, the lock-on for those guys gets kind of jank. I'm really glad that the dark beam works on them, though. Definitely makes it a lot more manageable. Alright, now we return to the light world. Real quick, though. Okay. Although, could you imagine if, like, the portal, when you activate it, just, like, spits out a bunch of water with me? You would think, right? Oh my god. Okay. No. So, as far as I understand it, Raja, okay, I'm pretty sure the Dark World in general was a very bizarre phenomenon that happened because either specifically had like an unstable like state, I guess, to begin with. So they made the planetary controllers to try and stabilize the planet. and it seems like the meteor caused a reaction with their energy controller, which created Dark Ether. And also the fact that Dark Ether gets, like, erased when we take the energy probably means that, I'm not actually sure anything else existed far outside of Dark Ether's atmosphere. But, I mean, I don't know for sure on that. But I believe that's what's going on. I may have said it minor, but it's fine. I feel what I just said would be probably obvious to people, but whoopsie. That's fine. Old game. It's okay, it's the how, you know? It's the how we get there. Let's enjoy the journey. Okay. I'm trying to fill up on ammo and health there because the fight that's coming up, it's a bit mean. What kind of sucks about when you finish that segment up there, it locks you out of accessing the save room. So we are forced to do this fight in these conditions, and this is going to be a bit fun. Yeah, let's head over here to this door. And alright, there is a nice upgrade here. But yeah, I think that's the slowest part of the entire game done just now. That little extra. Gravity boost acquired. So, this is a little different than the gravity suit. The way this works is I get an extra jump underwater, and it actually, like, floats me up a little bit. It's pretty cool. So, let's go over here. It's the blog. The alpha blog. This is another vibe check fight. This one I was stuck on so long as a kid. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go for a tackle. You know you want to. Oh, come on. Okay, you know what? There we go. At least I'm out DPSing. Nice. Super missiles are still so good in this. Alright, let's go up here. Alright. And now that we have this, we can go over here and activate this portal. This is a very well-hidden key. I will always remember this one because I remember I was running around for a hot minute trying to find this. But yeah, no, this entire temple underneath Torvis, this has its own dark world. So we're going to be exploring this in a second. Let's go. Man, it really has popped that 3 times. What is up with my chat today? What is up with my chat today? Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Let's go this way. Man, it is so nice having like good water movement after all that. Ah. Alright. Dark blocks. My favorite. I think these ones are more aggressive, so there's that. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I took out like 2 at once. Dang, okay. I want to take the path on the right again because I just want to double check that there's not a item in there. I'm pretty sure there is, and I want it. So I collect that. Then we're going to be heading to the dark world soon. Oh, you think the orb is messing with it? Using its powers? There we go. There we go. Got it. My gosh. It's kind of funny, the background, you guys cannot see like 90% of it, but I just made like a background that just has like every single planet in the Prime series on it. I think the main one you were seeing there, hilariously, is from Federation Force. Okay. How do you... Oh, wait, that's right. Hey, I had to make them all blend in with each other. But yes, I suppose you could call it that, yeah. Okay, Dark Grinchlers. Love these ones. Okay, I'm gonna ignore them though. It says we are in the Dark Torvis Temple. Very funny sounds above me. Nice thuds. I can also feel it in my controller. How do I know there is 100% like a path. Wait, unless it's... Ah, okay. There we go. Again, it's really showing through the fact that I don't know Prime 2 as well as Prime 1. I still know it pretty well, but enough that that crud happens to me. Okay. Okay. So that made a path. I'm trying to remember what this actually accomplishes for me. I mean, okay, I think this... Pretty sure that is where I want to be. I think I just have to get up there to that light door, which I think I can do by just jumping on platforms. Anyway, a very common joke about this, by the way, is Mario Sunshine when you go through the thingies. Very good. Little portals. Okay. Okay, there is a platform there I can use. Boom. Got it. That was quick. Okay. Let's go in here, and that will take us all the way to the top. And we could use the save point over here. Okay. I've done that. It is time to go to another boss fight in a second. Just need to rotate this using this morph ball mechanism. And okay. But yeah, I mentioned before that I played this and Prime 1 simultaneously. It's really funny that, like, I think I would get stuck in one game, and then I would hop to the other game for a bit, and then I would jump back to the other one, and then that was basically just how I handled it back then. Very unhinged. I would never play a series like that again, but it was, like, kind of fun back in the day. I think, what was interesting about it was, like, I think this game I consistently made more progress in for the most part, even though it gave me more trouble in a lot of places. I don't know, it's very interesting. So this fight is kind of annoying. You basically want to stun the boss by, like, shooting his eye, and then you want to, like, circle behind and then damage, like, the back. Which I think you are just better off using the light beam. There's also another tactic you can do. You can get him to grapple a thing. Okay. Now we're into the fun phase. So this one's weird. He coats himself in energy. And I think it mostly just boils down to you just wail on him, but, like, basically you have to get through a shield to start actually damaging him for real, I think. Yeah. There we go. That worked out. It's a lot more annoying on hard mode. I am so used to hard mode in this. It is... I was standing where the item was! That was not planned. Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay, well, we got ourselves the grapple beam back. And it works slightly different in this game. It's a little bit better. Amazing. Okay, so, in the last game, you cannot shoot while grappling. So this is a really nice change. This is true. Yeah, I killed the boss, and then, like, right afterwards, I got the funny. Amazing. Like just by just standing there. I was just yapping. Okay. Well, we got the important item we needed here, and I think we got the temple key we need. So, I think we can head back to Light, or, the Upper Torvis at this stage. So, yeah, that's pretty good. We just need to rotate this, and then make our way to one of the portals. Big change, good change, yes. Okay. Oh, I'm like back here. Amazing. Oh my god. Jaden, yo, oh my, thank you again. Wow. Wait. Okay. Gundam is not here? Gundam would be so livid. Oh my god. Thank you, Jaden. Wow. Oh man.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Oh, thank you. I know, Snipe. Oh my god, another.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Oh, hey Cyrus. Oh man. Oh my god.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Thank you, buddy. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm going to the wrong.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
You know what? I don't think it really matters what portal I go through. My brain. You can tell this is towards the end of the stream. Oh man. No, Snivy. Most of these people are not even in the stream. This is literally just people that I've watched my channel before. This is an actual gacha roll. This is in a pool of like probably like hundreds of people. It's a really dumb system. I mean, cool for everyone who's getting it, but I would prefer it be people who are actually watching.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Oh man. I have to clip more. Oh man. I appreciate you clipping at all. You are the first clipper I've ever gotten, see. Indeed. Piece of cake. Indeed. Oh man.
Piece of cake.
It's still going. Okay. Oh man. I guess it is calling out some players. Hey Mailer. How's it going?
Piece of cake.
Oh. I guess. I mean, see, you are also in the gacha role. Let us pray you do not meet the same fate as Gundam. have to see. Of not going to work. Oh? Let's go! Happy for you, see? So what am I doing? I should be going to the other... Well, actually there's a few portals. I'll just go this way. Oh! Well, that's good. And that, well, good for vibing out. Yeah. Oh, man. Hopefully you don't have, like, too much snow to shovel and stuff. Yeah? Jaded? Okay, so let's head this way. So, one thing that is a little treacherous about Dark Torvis is there's like really toxic water that will like power drain your HP if you go rolling into it or anything. So just be very careful about that. Okay. Nice. Oh, I can go straight to the boss then. Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm gonna explore a little bit more before I do that, just to collect some items. Oh, boy. Hey. I need to get more emotes in there. As soon as this crowd is over, or I get like more downtime, I need to like revamp a lot of things. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoy the membership. One perk I kind of wish members could get is like on Twitch with like the ad thing, but I'm sure a lot of you guys have that covered anyway. There we go. Real glad that guy is stupid enough to just walk into this. Alright, ammo expansion, which is the main reason I wanted to head over here. Nice. Alright, and Jaden, we're gonna be approaching your favorite boss real friggin' quick. I just wanna do this real quick though. Where's the... Alright, okay. Oop, almost in the water. Yeah, congrats everyone for the memberships. I've mostly been laughing at the gacha roll thing because, like, it is so funny to me that they design it the way they do. Oh man. I just thought of something. Guys, would it be really funny if I actually did find a way to rig up, like, instead of, like, the Estelle thing there, like a gacha roll, like, esque thing, so that every time someone, like, becomes a member, like, gets gifted a membership on YouTube, it just, like, goes, like a SSR, like, whatever, like that kind of a meme. That would be pretty funny. GameCube controls. Yeah, no, I am playing the GameCube OG. I will be using the Wii for Prime 3. But yeah. Oh, it is so fascinating the way the sound acts when I get damaged after, like, while I'm in dark world environment. Okay. Oh yeah, also for the boss fight coming up, if anyone is a big fan of AM2R, I think you will like the music in a second. Wait, that's the ammo recharge station. Hold up. Well, hey guys, we are also almost at my quota for stopping for the stream. So isn't that wacky? I thought it would actually take longer with how lower Torfus was going. Scred's going fast. Oh yeah, no, I mentioned that earlier in the stream. Yeah, the very start of this next stream is when I'm gonna start being able to collect the artifact equivalents for this game, yeah. Okay, here we go. This is a cool fight. Okay. So it's really weird. I think actually I might scan this guy in a second. It's the Chica. Okay. There's this. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I actually for a split second got control schemes mixed up in my brain. That's not good. Okay. I don't know how I let that crit happen. It's because I was like focused on reading and I was like locked on. Okay. This song is so good. I think this boss actually does take damage from both types of beams, which is nice. It's a very interesting fight. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh. Oh. Nice. Okay. Ah, okay. Nice. Well, look at that. There's another one. Alright, and it's an adult Chica! Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to... Alright. Jake. Okay. I will say, this particular fight is a lot more jank on OG than like other versions. Okay. Having to crab claw this a little bit. Alright. Okay. And now he's getting coated in dark juice. Which means this is the light beam phase. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Okay. Ah. In the dark ammo. Okay. That could have gone a lot better. Okay. There we go. Woo! Nice! That was fun. I don't know if you saw my crab claw position there, Jaden. For like the jumping there, I basically was holding missile with like Y, and I was like jumping with B while I was like doing that. It was really funny. Anyway, we finally got the upgrade that's going to allow us to finally start collecting the artifact equivalent in this game. Because you need this thing to be able to collect them at all. So, let's go. Alright. Anyway. Woo! This is the Dark Visor, because again, everything is light and dark themed in this game. Alright. I love Metroid, he's such a cool dude. Hey, Special Dragon, welcome. Oh, man. Well, either way, that is the second temple out of 3. Woo! Oh, yeah? What do you mean? They've always been here, see? Yeah, to see if... I still don't really understand why that meme took off the way it did, but it is funny. Oh man, what is it at, see? I'm now curious. Okay. All right. $1.5K. I see. Slowed down, but that's still insane. Alright. I think the stopping point is I'm gonna make a visit back to Umos after I drop off this energy. Or, actually, I could stop after I drop off this energy, and then, yeah, then we're pretty much good to go for the rest of the stream at that point. Honestly, a pretty good time, all things considered. I started this at, like, 3, so, like, almost 5 hours to get, like, what, maybe a little over halfway through the game, I think. Something like that. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, no, I love Metroid. You blame studios for that passive cop. Oh man. Let's see. Oh god. By the way, this map in particular, I swear like my brain does get crosswired when it like overlaps down there. Oh. Like I played this game a bunch, but like it's such a bad perspective. Okay. Low key, I'm gonna be real. Jaden, since you played this recently, I wish they split this into 2 maps. Like, it would just show it and maybe there'd be a button to just display one or the other, because this is... It gets bad on the eyes. And they feel very distinct too. this will work, I guess. Oh god, okay. Also, I can see these guys where they're going now, reliably, which is nice. It means I can kill them even easier. Okay. I've done Jackbox before. I don't know if my improv for that is as good as you think. I can improv some things. That game, very bad at it. But, yeah. I'm sure some fun times will happen, though. Like that's the shirt thing, right? Hey. Time limit also matters. Yeah. Alright, time to return this energy. Yeah. We have returned Lamp. Lamp is restored. Once again, yeah. And that is Torvis. That is Torvis. So yeah, I'm gonna make my way back to the save point by the entrance to the area. I think there's a grapple missile I can collect along the way. I will do that. And yeah. Overall, very productive. Yeah, so the way I see it, I think next stream, so tomorrow, we're gonna be basically like 50% doing, like, you know, the last region, the third one, and the other 50% is Key Hunt and Final Boss. That's the way I see it going. So yeah, that'll be fun. The new guys are getting it. Oh man. Yeah, Gundam, it's so funny. But yeah, Gundam, I appreciate you popping in. We are actually wrapping up in a second. I basically met my quota that I was aiming for. Yeah, we beat the second region, Torvis. So, yeah. Jaden tried. Jaden, both you and my friend Cam have both tried. The power of Britain couldn't obtain Gundam. Did you think you had any chance? I appreciate you, by the way, Jaden. Thank you. Alright. Well, either way, yeah. Next time is going to be the Sky Temple Key Hunt. Calm down. Next time is going to be the Sky Temple Key Hunt. And the third region, which I quite like that one. It's very cool. And very big. So, that'll be a good stream. And, yeah. I guess before I end off, thoughts from anyone who is experiencing the game for the first time through my stream for some reason. I'm very curious what you guys think so far. But, this is a classic for me. I love this game. It is still one of my favorites. Running through this, I've just been like half immersed. I think my commentary has also been lower because I've just been taking in like the plot and all this stuff, and I just like this game's story too. It's just good. OST is kind of it is, yeah. Oh man, yeah. And I think like the setup and everything for this is like super duper strong, and like it really carries the entire experience. Prime's like story, Prime 1's story is like, I think like the lore and stuff is really interesting, but like there's not really that much of a story to it. Like it's just kind of raw atmosphere and environment. Here you are, explore the world, you know, just it's all the exploration, which I love that. I love playing the game. But yeah, this one definitely is a more well-rounded one, for sure. I feel the Horizon shirts, I still don't get it. Dang, Gundam. I am so sorry. They did not like your Sky Temple Key Hunt. Oh, man. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. I think I've waited around on chat long enough, but thank you everyone for popping in on day 4, and then we'll be back on day 5 for second half of this game, and then we'll be right into Prime 3 after that. So we're in the back-to-back stretch right now, and I'm looking forward to Horizon. By the way, that's gonna be a goated game. That's gonna be a fun one. Anyway, cool. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Bye.